chances. This right here, I could not planned it. But it's happening, this ain't magic. I done tried that, all that plastic. You know, guys that are made of fabric. I done felt my skin turn static and then washed it all in tragically. I didn't know that was the cost. I think God, he paid that off. I was lying way too much. Satan always calling blows. He just jealous, I'm a son. Heard he lost again, that's tough. It's my turn, I raise my hand. 100%, yeah, I'm all in. 100%, yeah, I'm all in. Act a fool like David dancing. Got my rock, I take my chances. Folks be asking what the plan is. I don't know till Father answers in his hands, just like the planet. We both floating, I'm just saying. Yeah, we both know we ain't gon' stay here. We depart and relocate and save me from my woes, I'm staying.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all... Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
You know, for the Hawks, they're doing more than what people expected, and that's because they're getting solid contributions from some unlikely sources.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Julius Randle out there with James. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. And for the Wizards, De'Aaron Fox is out there with Brandon Pajemski. Then there's Davis. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hayes in at the 5. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now, here is James. Shoots over Anunoby. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
James against Anunoby. Fires from deep. And it's Fox missing. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Wizards on D. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now, here is James. Outside Anunoby. Outside Pajemski. Outside Davis. Anunoby with it. Randle's in his pocket. Shot clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Dort. There's Pajemski. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Dort. The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Anunoby. Misses off the left iron.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And that one drops.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Outside Pajemski. Back to Fox. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Hero. To the paint. James. It's rebounded by Washington. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Hero, following the score by Washington. Here's James, and he gets the bucket. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
Here's Pajemski. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Back to Fox. This one for 3. And again, Washington, no good. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Hero. James outside. Randall against Davis. Here's Hero. Here's Dort. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Fox, that's good.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really upgraded that three-point stroke.
Now, here is James. 15 in his last outing. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. McConnell, he's checked in for Dort. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Washington in second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Davis. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Back to Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Now here's McConnell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Well, the biggest thing Naz Reid brings to your team, spacing. Reid can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
He's perfect from the line this time. And already, Coach, some teams have found their rhythm, while some others seem to be way off to start.
Well, Brian, reasons. Maybe you've changed your system from the year before. Maybe you've changed your roster significantly. Maybe you have some guys who didn't come in as ready as they could be due to conditioning or injury. Every situation, every team has a different set of challenges.
And it left. With possession here. The Wizards making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. On the wing, Davis. Back to Fox. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And Atlanta shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. James outside. Reed to screen on Davis. Inside. And Reed with a basket on the assist from James.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Fox, the pass to Hayes. Going inside. And finished off by Hayes.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Pass to Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
First free throw is good. And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
Jones, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And so Reed nails them both. Here's Fox. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. And the layup is good. Fox has got 11.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Fox against McConnell. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Hero. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's Fox, and he can't bank that one in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
James inside, guarded by Dick. James, that's good.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Fox feeling it out a bit. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
James passes to McConnell. James, a screen on Fox. Pass to Hero. There's the three. Drills it from deep. He has 7. The Wizards trail by 5. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Not good there, Allie. Thank you. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Free throws good for Fox. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And Washington making a change here. Davis is checked in. Now here's Exum. McConnell with a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Randall. Fades back. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Fox. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
McConnell against Fox. McConnell outside. Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Derek Jones. T.J. McConnell is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Randall in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Pass to Burks. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Champagnie. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Exum outside. Here's the pick. Lets a floater go. And Burks gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 3. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Washington. On the wing, Grady Dick. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Can't hit that one. Schroeder against McConnell. Here's Burks. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Schroeder against Burks. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Inside, here's Exum, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Misses from short range. The Hawks leading. And he lobs it up top.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. And Washington making a change here. Merrill's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Dort, he's checked in for Burks.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. Succeed around him.
5 on the clock. Here's Merrill. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Randall. He's got 6. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Hayes is checked in for Washington. Pajemski comes in for Merrill. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Hero's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Hayes, the pass to Schroeder. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Miami Heat. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors.
And for their matchup with the Magic, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Pass to Jones. Hero with it. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Wizards trail by 3. Now here's Dick from the corner. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Outside Jones. Back to McConnell. Dort a screen on Schroeder. Up top, McConnell, covered by Schroeder. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. For Washington, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Schroeder. Knocks it loose. McConnell with a steal. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Here's Hero. That one's good for 2. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Make some noise. Here comes Wizards Baseball.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Dick. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Schroeder. And the Hawks making a change here as well. James is checked in. Davis with a screen on Dort. Pass to Hayes. High post Davis. Outside Pajemski. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And it's finished off by Hayes.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G slant cam. Here's Hero. After the basket by Washington. To the middle. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Outside Davis. Pass to Anunoby. Davis a screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And he drops the first. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Atlanta. Exum comes in for Jones. He does not get the second one. The Hawks lead by 4. Pass to Exum. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Potemski. That one a little long. Here's James. Washington with a rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Anunoby passes to Fox. Hayes with a screen. Nice move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Dick, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Both good from the line that time. Atlanta leading by 3. Now James. He's got 6. Hero, screen on Anunoby. Lets it fly. And Atlanta misses again.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And stolen by Hayes. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed. So the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots. Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Now here's Exum. Hero, the pass to Exum. Now James. James double team. Dort for three. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Down low. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Atlanta making some changes. Reed's checked in for Mamukelashvili. And it's Randall in for Exum. Hero against Fox. Pass to James. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
They got the ball to the right guy. James ready to shoot at all times.
Outside Dick. Back to Fox. From downtown, Randall pulls down the board.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
James can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter. Fox against Hero. To the inside, Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
1:09 left to play in the first half of basketball. Hero, the pass to Reed. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Pajemski. Fox against Hero. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Pass to Anunoby. They set the screen. Back to Fox. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight. He's off on the first. Achua's checked in for Washington. He hits the second from the line. And so Hero will bring it up for the Hawks. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Rejected by James. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Hawks on top, leading by a point. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there? Showing they know how to play. Chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh. What you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. In the East, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jackson Hayes is out there with Davis. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keith. Now here's Randall. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Atlanta in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Now here's Fox for the lead. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Hero outside. James, a screen on Fox. Hero for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. Hawks trail by 3. James passes to Reed. Dort with it. It's stolen away. In transition, here they come. And it's Fox missing. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Outside for Randall. Misses the 3.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Hero, and the finish on the break with the slam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Here's Reed, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Hero. 15 points in the game. Outside Pajemski. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pajemski's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Dort, the pass to Hero. Over Fox. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Hayes with a screen on James. And finished off by Hayes.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. James passes to Reed. Hero against Fox. Reed to screen on Fox. A slam dunk by Reed.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
Outside Pajemski. Fox against Hero. Outside Davis. 5 to shoot. Floats one. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Dick, he's checked in for Washington. Back to Fox. Atlanta with a rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dort. Can't get it to fall. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Pajemski. Davis with it. Dick with it. Dort defending. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
James passes to Randall. Dort outside from the arc. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. So Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. McConnell, he's checked in for Atlanta. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Leading by 5. Tipped. Out on his own on the break. Here's Hero. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Tyler Hero at the line for 1.
Well, remember, Hero came into the league as a scorer, and he's only gotten better, continuing to round out his game.
Now here's Fox. He's got 24. Knocked loose and stolen by McConnell for the tie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for McConnell. That one drops. He ties it up. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Davis against Randall. The big man Davis attacking. And that time also a missed shot. The Hawks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Randall, that one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Randall's got 9, and the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully it's not too serious.
17.
Davis with a screen on McConnell. Pass to Dick. Fox outside. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Fox against McConnell. Davis a screen to the paint. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Smart move by Fox. Off the pick and roll, passing to a ready score.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. James attacking. Uses the... Got 11.
He'll take it to the rack every chance if you let him. In attack mode here down the stretch.
Right side Davis. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Podziemski. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Randall outside. Back to McConnell. James inside. McConnell against Fox. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Davis. 1:57 left to play in the third. And he drives in. Davis going to work in the paint.
The amazing thing about AD, you don't have to create for him. He's a big man who can create for himself.
Randall outside. Left side Reed. Pass to Hero. Reed sets a screen. Takes a 3. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. Hero's got 23 points.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting it.
So for Washington, Achua comes in for Davis. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Podziemski. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Schroeder can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And there's the screen. Exum outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. That one is off. Washington trailing. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Fox. The 3-ball is good for Fox. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Jones with a screen on Schroeder. Inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. McConnell against Fox. Outside Schroeder. The three-pointer off the mark. From deep three-point land. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Wizards. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got T.J. McConnell, Luguentz Dort out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's McConnell. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Schroeder against McConnell. Jacks up with 3. He buries it from 3. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's McConnell. Hero outside. Jones sets a screen. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Puts it up. Merrill, that's good. And it's a 3-point Wizard lead. And Atlanta shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. McConnell passes to Jones. Schroeder comes with a double team. McConnell from outside. On target from range. McConnell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, making the defend out on the perimeter.
And here's Schroeder outside. It's not going to go for him. And so Hero will bring it up for the Hawks. Dort, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Hero, tipped. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Jackson Hayes is doing.
Brian, I just talked with Washington's head athletic trainer, and I've been told there's a lot of pain when squeezing the hand, which looks to be fractured. And for a team with a thin roster, this injury really hurts. They will need everyone to step their game up.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
Atlanta with the ball, following the score by Washington. Back to McConnell. They get the rebound. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. The Wizards with a lead. Left side, Dick. Outside, Davis. Six on the shot clock. Merrill, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 5.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Takes a 13-footer. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 25 points in the game.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
On the wing, Davis. Over Jones. Davis can't hit. Hawks trail by 3. And here's Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Pajemski's checked in for Merrill. And so Hero nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Davis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Randall. And Washington making a change here. Fox is checked in. Exum's checked in for the Hawks. McConnell comes in for Hero. McConnell against Fox. The ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Smart play from Randall. Uses his physical ability to drive inside and make trouble for the defense.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Washington has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Pajemski. Back to Fox. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
Releases. And Atlanta misses again.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Outside Pajemski. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 7 tonight. James with the ball. For 3. And Atlanta misses again. Davis, the pass to Fox. Pass to Schroeder. On the wing, Davis. He's marked by McConnell. Ultimate focus by AD.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Checked in for Washington. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Atlanta. Tyler Hero comes in for McConnell. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Fox, following the score by Atlanta. Anunoby passes to Davis. Finished off by Davis.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Randall outside. It's Dort on the wing. James outside. Drops in the three. It's all knotted up.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And it's Fox missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Reed sets a screen. James passes to Reed. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
James outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's the floater. And no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Fox outside. Davis from long range. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Hero outside. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Outside Anunoby. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. Count it. Davis has got 11 points in the quarter.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Stolen by Hero. Outside Reed. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on LeBron James. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. James against Anunoby. James passes to Hero. And it's in. And that one brings them within one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's James. And Anunoby pulls it down. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
"20 seconds left in the final quarter. James outside. Randall outside. 4-3. Out to James. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. So it's Washington picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
AD, plenty of offense tonight. How satisfied are you with this team's effort?
Yeah, it feels good. I'm happy we got the win. They were doing it the whole game. They made shot after shot, and they were shooting lights out, and they gave us a run for our money. And we're just a resilient team. We showed our resiliency tonight and was able to bounce back and get the win.
Congrats on the win, AD. Enjoy it.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
From Texas back up to Indiana, Chi-Town, KC, Motown to Alabama, LA, New York Yankee to Highland, Louisiana, getting paid off this country grammar. In Savannah, blow 30 mil like I'm Hammer, going down, down, baby. Street in the rain, boom, boom, baby. Ready to let it go, shimmy, shimmy, go, listen to it now. Pass it to me now, going down, down, baby. Yo, street in the rain, boom, boom, baby. Ready to let it go, shimmy, shimmy,
Standing 6'5", number 22, Desmond. 6'2", 0, Reese. Number 15, Nicola.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our special guest at the broadcast table for this one, the celebrated Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, thanks so much for joining us tonight. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Kevin, thanks so much. Always fun to hang out with you and all your crew and talk basketball.
All right, I told Doris and Greg and David, just buckle up because we are going to be on a great ride with you. Looking now at the lineups for both teams tonight, some names out of action.
And here early in the season, these two teams trying to overcome the injuries and hopefully get healthier down the stretch.
So the New York starting five, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Tari Eason is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bona in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Heat, they've got Keegan Murray. Actually out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. So Miami will get the first possession. Maxey looking it over. And the shot goes in. Shams, the Heat seem to always be in that area of making a big move, thinking about a big move, certainly seeing what could be out there. What's your sense? Are they trying to shake up their core right now?
The Heat always feel like they are close to competing and really trying to get to the cusp of winning a championship. The question is, can they find another star player to bring to this group? Are they willing to move the assets? And do they have the complementary pieces to go get that star player? But the Heat, we've seen it over the last 4 or 5 years. They're a team that has one thing in mind, and that's winning a championship.
And they can be scary when they get to the playoffs.
Playing the regular season is one thing for this Heat group. They know when the lights are shining the brightest, they can turn it up another level in the playoffs. That's what Eric's supposed to do.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Maxey passes to Murray. Here's Reddish. Pass to Bane. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Jokic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
The Heat shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And we saw some players banged up down the stretch last season, Shams.
I'm told that there was a focus on maybe allowing some more flexibility in physicality. It definitely upped the intensity some, and I think that's what the fans want. But there are going to be some trade-offs. That includes free throw rates, that includes game time, and in the long haul, adding some more physicality and adding some more attention to detail defensively and allowing defenders to play more and defend more. That should be good for the game.
Yeah, those were good trends, I would agree.
Boy, as fantastic as Devin Booker's offensive arsenal is, to me, the best part, his competitive edge and toughness, it sets him apart nightly.
Both free throws good from Booker.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside, Maxey. Outside, Bain. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closer. 14 feet away. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Knicks trail by 4. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Booker against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is one of those things in Devin Booker's bag that makes him so special. That floater on point.
Maxey kicks to Reddish. Pass to Murray. DiVincenzo against Bain. Vincenzo with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Sinks the triple.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Shams, you've been around the NBA for a long time now. Which players do you enjoy watching the most?
Greatness, especially the guys that are regarded among the greatest of all time, like LeBron James, like Stephen Curry, like Kevin Durant. You have to throw those in there. But this is a new era, a new crop. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Have to throw Luka Doncic in there. You have Donovan Mitchell, you have Paolo Banchero, you have Tyrese Halliburton, you have Joel Embiid, you have Tyrese Maxey, Jimmy Butler, you have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Devin Booker, Zion Williamson, Anthony Davis, De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama. So let's not have anyone here left out.
All right, they're all fun to watch.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
And he knocks down the first one. Dominguez come in for Cameron Reddish. Johnson, he's checked in for the Knicks. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Booker with it. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Fourth, Jokic.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
On defense, the Heat. They trail by 1. Booker the pass to Johnson. To the left wing. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Heat.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Bain finds Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Jokic a screen. Maxey. They get it back. Jokic against Booker. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. New York moving it around. The drive by Booker. The shot's good. Booker's got 8 points. And things can get so intense when NBA rumors start flying, Shams. You know that. The teams are just kind of holding on sometimes for dear life. What is it like when you break a major NBA story like you've done numerous times?
It's like when your heart skips a beat, Kevin. It's like when you feel like you are in such a rush and there's a surge of excitement that hits every particle of your body. Every profession obviously has a big payoff, but everything happens so fast. But when it happens, it makes all the hard work worth it, but it certainly brings a great feeling, and I definitely get goosebumps to this day.
You get goosebumps, but the hard work you put in to get that story, I know what you guys go through. It is amazing the hours you spend on it.
365, 24/7.
Wow.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot on the wing. Some solid defense from Maxey. The Heat with the lead. To the inside. Here's Murray. That's in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. For the New York Knicks, they come into this one following a loss to Cleveland. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. As Jackson Davis is checked in for the Heat. Paul comes in for Keegan Murray. Grant outside. They set the pick. And as the salary cap looks set to rise significantly, Shams, any major effects that you can anticipate?
It won't be like the year the Warriors signed KD. They're going to smooth the cap numbers, and it's not going to spike quite the same. But these numbers will continue to get eye-popping when you think about player salary, and you have to keep in mind luxury tax and the new second apron that came into play with the collective bargaining agreement. And that will play a part in how teams build, not putting yourself in a restrictive position to continue to build winning organizations.
A lot of moving parts to contend with, but boy, a lot on the horizon. That one falls.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Launches it. The Knicks pull it in. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
The Heat leading by 4. Ball outside. Outside, Maxey. Ball against Beasley. 6 to shoot. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. And they turn over. The 24-second buzzer signaling the shot clock violation. Different look for Miami. Edwards comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Bane. Bagley, he's checked in for New York. Johnson against Kuminga. High post Johnson. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland. Bagley with a screen on Paul. For three, Beasley. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Miami Heat. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Heat?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Shams, with as often as you've interacted with front offices all over the NBA, have you noticed any changes with how franchises operate with both the players and the media and that relationship and where it may be headed?
Everything has to be more specialized now in the organizations, but you're seeing true partnerships develop with teams and their players, especially their top players. Teams have to pay more attention now to data, to metrics than ever before. And the relationship between the top players in the organization, that is very, very important. And the teams that do a good job of managing relationships, of managing expectations, that is clearly what separates the elite teams with the bottom teams. And certainly players in today's generation are very, very polished when it comes to the media.
Oh, you framed that so well. And New York, looking at who they've got. Grant is out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's We've got a moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. As always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Here's what Miami's going with right now. Caleb Martin comes in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Reddish in for Chris Paul. Grant surveying the D. Finney-Smith finds Beasley. Out to the wing. Here's Grant. Carried from 15 feet out. Grant's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
All right, Shams, I know you can't reveal all your secrets, but how do you develop relationships with your sources, the players, the agents, the GM, the scouts, all over the NBA?
It comes year after year. This has been something I've been doing for the better course of the last 15 years. So for me, it's about relationships, it's about daily communication, and making sure that I keep the trust, I keep the faith, and I keep a level of respect for everyone that I come across. Relationships are the name of the game, especially in the NBA.
Well, that's what I've heard about you. They trust you. So if they're going to confide, they know they can trust you. I would think that would be maybe the core of how you operate.
Trust and faith, that develops early, not taking shortcuts. I'm very much for the long game.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
A different look for Miami. Edwards, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Paul in for Kevin Huerter. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Beasley dishes to Johnson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Kicks it out to Beasley. On the clock. buries it from three-point range.
When he's feeling it, Beasley a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
Paul passes to Kuminga. Now here's Reddish. He's covered by Eason. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 15 points. Hey, Shams, it seems like with these younger teams coming, we may be witnessing a transfer of power in the NBA. What do you think?
It's really due to the parity that we're seeing in the league, and we haven't seen this much parity in a really long time. It's wide open for teams in both conferences, in the East and West, to claim that top perch. We have to give the league a lot of credit. There's tons of parity.
Which I think is leading to expansion talk, correct? We've got so much talent right now, we can kind of let it ooze out a little bit to some other areas.
Certainly expansion, couple more teams in the league, but the league really loves where they're at now. And any given year, anyone can win.
Now Beasley, after the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Johnson. He's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Edwards, a screen on Beasley. Outside, Edwards. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Edwards got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Beasley buries it down low. Beasley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Timeout. Never in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Jokic, he's checked in for the Heat. Bane comes in for Paul. And the Knicks making a change here. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Jokic. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. There's the pick. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
The free throw drops for Grant. Paul's checked in for the Heat. Trey Murphy's checked in for New York. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Malik Beasley. And Grant drops them both.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Now, here's Bane. We saw him with 10 points last game. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reddish. His three-pointer's off the mark. Knicks trail by 3. DiVincenzo kicks to Booker. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Tari Eason's checked in for New York.
Knicks substitution. Number 17, Tari Eason.
Reddish kicks to Kuminga. To the middle. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. They push it up 4 on 3. And he uses the glass on the lane. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Kuminga finds Bane. Pass to Paul. Outside, Kuminga. Now, here's Jokic. 4 on the clock. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He has 5. Pass to Eason. DiVincenzo with it. Here's Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, how about Devin Booker completely locked in and finishing through contact? That's nice.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Devin Booker, 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Now, here's Jokic. He had 25 points last game. Kuminga finds Paul. Now, here's Reddish. Not a lot of room. Jokic. Miami needs to get a shot off. Offensive rebound. Payne for three. It's picked off. On up the court. And they take the lead. And the Knicks lead by 1. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Knicks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal. Just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break. Taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Here's DiVincenzo. Following the basket by Jokic. Back to Booker. Jokic with the steal. Knocks it loose. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Shams, I am so sorry our time has run out. It has been great having you here with us. We appreciate your time so much, and I hope we do it again soon.
Thanks, Kevin. Anytime. You know, when I'm not on my phone, I'm here to talk to you and talk hoops with you anytime of the day.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much again. KDB, wasn't that terrific talking to Shams? He is as plugged into everything around the NBA as anyone you could hope to meet.
A guy who's really in the know, and as somebody who prides themselves on doing research, boy, you have got to respect the legwork and the dedication he brings to the table. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Reddish. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by New York.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Here's Eason. Booker outside. Fires the three. Kemba missed by Booker. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a three-point game. Reddish kicks to Paul. The three. And 2 free throws cut. Up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And he's good on the second. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the Players of the Week. For the East, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so here is New York. The lead is 2. Jokic is out there with Murray. Then it's Reddish. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Maxey in at the point. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Maxey passes to Murray. Outside, Maxey knocks down the 3-ball.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Booker. He's got 19, and he makes that one. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Murray outside. Maxey against Booker. Jokic sets the screen for Maxey. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Maxey's got 20.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker, coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Here's Bona. And here is DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 20. Murray surveying the D. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. It's good. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter. The Knicks leading by 4. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's a screen. Over Bain. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And he comes up with the deuce. And now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 22 and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey hits them both. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Outside, Bain. Now, Reddish. He has 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Now here's Booker. He's got 22. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside, Maxey. A fadeaway. And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Booker's got 24.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Maxey against Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
The Heat making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in, and New York with a change here too. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Bane. Jokic with the screen on Beasley. The drive by Bane. And the shot goes down. Bane's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And the strength of Bane helps him on the bounce.
Booker against Maxey. Now here's Booker. 26 points for him. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Miami's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Murray finds Maxey for the lead. Can't capitalize inside.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Booker the pass to Easton. Some nice passing by New York here. And that one is good by Beasley.
Well, he saw the pass coming, and Beasley was shot ready on the catch.
Murray outside. Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Wow, they made every free throw here in the second half.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
No good on that one.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
The Heat trail by 3. Bane for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Back to Grant. Beasley with the screen on Kuminga. No good from Grant. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And that one drops.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Johnson outside. There's the pick. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Johnson's got 8.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Maxey kicks to Bane. Back to Maxey. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Finney-Smith. Johnson for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Here's Shepard. Beasley, the pass to Shepard. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Heat have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Outside, Kuminga. Paul outside. Pass to Herter. From downtown. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Maxey against Beasley. Finney-Smith passes to Shepard. Grant outside. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Herter with it. Paul left side. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Chris Paul, as efficient a shooter as you'll find, and in the catch-and-shoot situation, he is money.
And here is Johnson. To stop the run. He doesn't hit that one. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Miami Heat. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Johnson is out there with Grant. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Branham in at the 1 spot. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Beasley, the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, the signature of Beasley, right? This guy knows how to shoot the basketball.
The Heat leading by 3. Now Paul. Outside, Bain. Clock at 6. Over Beasley. Bain, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Johnson can't hit. And Miami shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Branham, guarded by Reddish. Six on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. No good from Grant. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Bain. Can't cash in from close range. Knicks trail by 3. Beasley, the pass to Branham. Beasley with the screen on Paul. Here's Branham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Here's Paul. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Kevin Herter checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And a switcher also for New York. Diallo's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Diallo kicks to Beasley. Here's Finney Smith, defended by Kuminga. Here's Grant. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Keegan Murray's checked in for the Heat. And a switch here also for New York. Booker's checked in. Now here's Paul. Over Booker. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Payne.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Booker, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Miami. It's a three-point game. Back to Kuminga. Paul against Booker. From the arc. Paul's shot is off. Knicks trail by 3. To tie it up. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
Well, the corner 3 is not necessarily something Devin Booker takes a ton, but boy, efficient when he decides to do it.
To the paint. Here's Payne. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Beasley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
Well, because he's got pretty good athleticism, Malik Beasley, when he gets to the cup, he's looking to score, folks.
The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Jokic, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. And Maxey's subbed in for Bain. He's off on the second.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score it. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
And so it's New York with it. The Heat getting the bucket. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Malik Beasley. Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Bona. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. That shot off the mark. Good defense by Jokic. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. And here's Jokic. Ball outside. That's in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 8 now on the night. Booker the pass to Eason. Back to Booker. Inside, Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray speed and lethal.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Knicks trail by 8. pass to Eason. Here's Booker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Booker's got 31.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Booker outside. Shoots the three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Herter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Knicks trail by 10. On the wing, Booker. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for New York.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And some changes here for the Heat. Reddish comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Bane in for Paul. Pass to Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Free throw, good. Jokic. And Jokic drops them both. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
Here's Bane. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. In deep. Jokic drops it in.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Booker looking around. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Heat leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Jokic. Outside, Bane. And a miss there on the triple.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Here's Jokic. Again, the Heat good for 2.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
The drive by Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
If your team is under duress and needs a score, Devin Booker is the answer, folks.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And so here is New York following the miss by Jokic.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now, here's Reddish. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Murray. Here's Bane. It counts.
And made for bright lights. Big bucket there from Bane.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. DiVincenzo. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Devin Booker. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Now at the line, Kyrie.
When he misses the first one, boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Miami winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered the most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Nicola, you guys won the hustle board in the second half, so what changed?
We just told ourselves we cannot lose at home. We cannot lose in front of these fans. Thank you, guys. You're awesome. Thank you very much. And that's it. We just didn't want to lose at home.
Well, that's why they call it home court advantage, right, man? Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
You gonna have to run it out. You wanna catch me? I can put that on you when you're ready. I be driving these foreign cars like a Chevy. These is not no Nike Dunks, these Giuseppe's. Yeah. Throw it to me cause I can get it on. Rule number 1, keep your eyes open. Rule number 2, stand on business, move like a boss. Saks Fifth, pick it up, I ain't checking how much it costs. Rule number 3, the beef, let's get to the cheese. Rule number 4, never...
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Things are going their way, but they're still trying to escape the bottom half of the league.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've done a fantastic job of developing team chemistry. Higher on this list than lots of people expected. One of my favorite stories so far.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Max Strus is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Green. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. And for the Bulls, they've got Rudy Gobert. C.J. McCollum is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Corey Kispert, and it's Mobley in at the power forward position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
From deep, Strus, and that comes off the assist by Green.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Ball passes to McCollum. Mobley on a screen. McCollum finds Mobley over Hachimura. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, just hanging in the air for the putback. Mobley oozing with athleticism.
Hachimura outside. And Young, here we go. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Kispert on the wing. The 3. Buries it from 3.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Young, the pass to Hachimura. Now here's Green. Outside Young. The 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Kispert outside. Pass to Ball. Over Young. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Young against Ball. Now Pirtle. And here is Young. He played a great game against Indiana. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's team?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Gobert passes to Ball, and he lobs it up. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Hachimura with a screen on ball. There's Young with the three. Chicago with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Kit.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. On the wing, Hachimura, covered by Mobley. There's Young with the three. And after missing his first three shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of the game with his outside shooting.
McCollum outside. Here's Gobert. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Just 5 to shoot. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Over Green. No good there, off the double clutch. Magic trail by 3. Here's Young. The shot off that time.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
All no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Green against Mobley. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Bulls leading by 3. Ball outside. Out to the wing. Mobley against Hachimura. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Strus. Back to Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, They are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young. Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets them going.
Back to ball. The 3-ball. They get it back. Oh, misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody. Okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Mobley on a screen. Green against Ball. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, he spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. He talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Back to Young. And that comes off the assist by Green. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Pass to McCollum from behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Hachimura outside. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McCollum, the pass to Payton. Back to McCollum. And here's Mobley. Here's Gobert. Shot from the low post is good. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Young. 12 points for him. From deep, Strus. McCollum pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through. The next 3 quarters as well.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Gafford, he's checked in for Pirtle. O'Neal comes in for Hachimura. Joe's checked in for Strus. And Smart subbed in for Trae Young. And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Good on both. And it's Green with the ball for Orlando. 9-point game. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Ball. 26 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Mobley, a screen on Green.
2 minutes remaining.
And Mobley throws it down.
They played with fantasy. Fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Green. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
Now here's Mobley. Give him 8 points now. Count it.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Payton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam. can, capturing the moment. Magic trail by 13. Green with the ball. He had a big outing in that Pacers game as well. Smart outside. Three-pointer. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his third assist of the night.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
Now here's Ball. He has 6. Kennard outside. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Can't nail the jumper.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. Free throw good. Green. McCollum against Smart. Lets it go from deep. McCollum's shot is off. Green for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away. But the inside area is their territory.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Chicago leading by 7. We've got Jeremy Sohan. C.J. McCollum is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Williams. And it's Payton. And at the small forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Young. Smart outside. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Young against McCollum. Six to shoot. The 3 is up. Joe grabs the miss. Magic trail by 5. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And let's go to the sidelines for an update on Max Strus's injury.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. It's just so unfortunate to experience injuries like this early in the season, just barely out of the gates and already an unexpected setback.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Now here's McCollum. 14 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Kispert's checked in for Chicago. And the Magic making a change here as well. O'Neal, he's checked in for Little. Now here's McCollum. Williams finds Kennard. The floater. McCollum's shot is off.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Pass to Gafford. Outside O'Neal. Puts up a three. Here's Smart. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Gafford missing. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is a dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Peyton. Pass to Kennard. Here's McCollum. There's the triple. That won't go either for McCollum.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And there's the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's McCollum. The Magic making their last shot. Now Joe, he's scoreless. Pass to Smart. Rebound by the Bulls. McCollum taking his time here. Peyton with it. Williams a screen on Gafford. Here's Peyton. And there's the drive. Orlando with the rebound. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Smart up top, defended by Kispert. Pass to Gafford. Now Young. And here's McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Kispert with the ball. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Joe, the pass to Smart. Now here's Young. Pass to Gafford. Outside O'Neal. Outside Young. Orlando again missing.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Chicago, Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Peyton. Lawson comes in for Kennard. And it's Ball in for McCollum. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Gafford. Hachimura comes in for O'Neal. Strus, he's checked in for Joe. And Green is subbed in for Smart. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Young.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Peyton's checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Magic. Marcus Smart's checked in for Young. And he makes both free throws. And it's the Magic with the ball. Trailing by 10. Hachimura outside. Pass to Strus. Green with the ball. Guarded by Peyton. 6 on the shot clock. Green going right at the rim. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Monday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And both free throws good for Green.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Ball against Smart, and it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Kispert. Unloads. Connects. The jumper drops. Kispert's got 4 points this quarter. Magic trail by 10. Smart passes to Pirtle. Here's Hachimura. Back to Green. Hachimura with a screen on Payton. Green for three. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
Ball finds Mobley. Takes it inside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Smart. The three is up. Out to Hachimura. Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Payton. Back to Kispert. And here's Ball, defended by Smart. Ball against Green. Now here's Payton. Here's Williams. Up and in on the layup. And it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Strus. Hachimura from long range. The shot misses. Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. Working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Kicks it out to Smart from deep. And Smart nails the triple.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Chicago, Rudy Gobert comes in for Williams, and it's C.J. McCollum in from Payton. And the Magic making a change here as well. Joe's checked in. 1:02 left in the first half of this game. Ball outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. Magic trail by 8. Green in the post. McCollum defends. Pass to Joe. Let's go with a three. And another three for Orlando.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Takes the three. Ooh, Ball from way beyond the arc.
Matching threes. Ball got those points back in a hurry.
McCollum against Green. Outside Joe. Pass to Strus. Back to Joe. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody. Before getting into the first half recap, let's check in on the injured players around the NBA.
The Knicks are not fully healthy right now. Porzingis causes matchup problems on the offensive end. He's 7'3". He can hit the jump shot from anywhere on the floor, and he attracts defensive attention. Well, we'll see how his absence affects everyone else's game.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Chicago Bulls.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Jakob Poeltl out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Green, then it's Trae Young, and it's Strus in at the small forward position. And there's a 3-second violation. Magic trail by 6. Young looking around. Green, a screen. Young, the pass to Strus. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Three-pointer Kispert. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Green against Ball. Kispert comes with a double. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Strus sends it home from three-point land. Strus has got 6 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
On the wing, Green. Up and over McCollum. In close. Green puts it in.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Ball passes to Gobert. Kispert outside. Fires for 3. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hachimura from long range. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McCollum. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to Ball. LaMelo working inside.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Daniel Gafford on top. Second is Rudy Gobert.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Magic trail by 5. And here's Young. He's got 12. Picked by Poeltl. Strus with a deep 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Yeah, now a veteran in the league. McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And McCollum drops them both. Magic trail by 7. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Young. Over ball. Young can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
McCollum against Green. And here's ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Hachimura. No points yet. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Hachimura to halt the run. Connects from downtown. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hachimura has the ability to torch defenses from deep and continues to work on this area of his game.
Pirtle against Gobert. Three-pointer Kispert knocks it down from distance. Kispert's got 10 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Strus. Back to Young. And stolen by Mobley. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
Davis checked in for Kispert. Joe's checked in for Orlando. Bulls leading by 11. Here's McCollum. 9 points in the game. Mobley on a screen. Ball outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Trae Young. Now here's Ball. 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Payton, no good. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Magic. 11-point game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip. Pirtle with a screen on Ball. Green for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Payton. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now here's Joe. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. Picked by Pirtle from outside the arc. And it's Green missing. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-5 run. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season for BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Orlando with the ball. Chicago making their last shot. Here's Smart. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Smart against Gobert. Hurdle with a screen on Gobert. Hits the trifecta. Smart has got 9.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Chicago leading by 12. Pass to Payton. Payton with a screen on Green. Here's Mobley. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Smart. He's got 9. Outside, Green. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Magic trail by 14. Joe on the wing, guarded by Payton. Outside Strus. Pass to Green. Smart right side.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
They set the pick. Releases. Cans it from the wing.
Marcus Smart.
Smart has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Smart has such great body control. He can let the jumper go from wherever he wants.
McCollum, the pass to Mobley. Inside. Ball no good. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Smart. He's got 11, and he comes up with a bucket.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Gobert. Sohan comes. He's checked in for Orlando. Clowney comes in for Strus. Now here's Payton. He has 6. Williams finds Kennard. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Kennard's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
McCollum, the pass to Williams. Down low. On the wing, Payton. The 3. Fires in the triple. Payton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Smart against McCollum. Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. McCollum pulls it in. Chicago leading by 14. Pass to Sohan. Lets it go from deep. And C.J. McCollum good for 3. 12 points for him.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
And so it's Chicago looking at total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Luke Kennard out there with Gary Payton II. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Kispert. And it's Williams in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Well, Chicago's shooting 55% for the game so far. Young against Kennard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mobley. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Bulls lead by 19.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Outside Joe. Pass to Young. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Bulls leading by 17. Kennard outside. Now here's Mobley. Shoots from 14. Clowney pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Smart. Over Payton. And it's Smart missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Kennard passes to Mobley. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. And a change for the Magic. Heald's checked in for Clowney. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Magic. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Into the lane. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Yeah, when he's on, he is on. And Smart showing us his whole game in this one.
Mobley outside. Gafford with the block. In transition, the Magic on the run. Smart with the ball, and Kennard picks him up defensively.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Gets stolen by Hield. Pass to Smart. Clock at 6. From the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Mobley outside Jones. And here's Kispert from the arc. Orlando with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart outside. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Gobert's checked in for Williams. Sohan comes in for Mobley. McCollum, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ball in for Jones. Strus, he's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Sohan. To in the cold spell. And the layup is good. And the Bulls lead by 13.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Young with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Strus. That shot off. Kispert with some nice D. McCollum against Smart. And Ball with the basket on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists tonight. Magic trail by 15. Young with it. Three-pointer. Orlando again missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Ball gets it to go.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Smart against McCollum. The three from Ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. And so here is Orlando. They trail by 18. Now Young. Outside Strus. Jacks up a 3. Chicago with a rebound. McCollum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Gafford with the block. Here's Smart, plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Smart's got 13 in the second half. Ball passes to Kispert. Back to Ball. Driving to the basket. And Gafford with the block. And he recovers it. Just 5 on the clock. Lets a 3 fly. The shot by Sohan, no good. Magic trail by 16. Now here's Strus. Sohan with some nice D.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Pass the ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 24.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And here are the Magic now. It's an 18-point game. To the middle. Here's Green. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Kispert outside. To the left wing. Here's Ball. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 26 points for him.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Pirtle with a screen on Ball to the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's blocked by Gobert. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 28 points for the game.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's Pirtle. On the wing, Strus. Green against McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And Green, good for 3.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turns, against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LaMelo Ball.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Gobert. Sohan comes in for Mobley. And Payton is subbed in for Kispert. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Marcus Smart.
And here's Ball. And the layup is good off the glass. Ball's got 30.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Smart. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
Chicago ball. Substitution on the court.
5 ticks left in the game. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Coming right up, the Grizzlies taking on the Nets. For Memphis, a strong start. 3 out of 4. They're looking to set a firm foundation for the year ahead. Nets, Grizzlies, coming up next on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We got DeAndre Jordan. Andrew Nemhard is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Kamare in at the 3. And for Memphis, Martin is out there with Doncic. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Sarr. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. And when you're taking on a back-to-back, Richard, does your approach change at all?
As a player, not much. The coaches, they may look to adjust some minutes, but on the court, you just got to keep pushing.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Lillard, the pass to Nemhard. Back to Lillard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Doncic. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Luka Doncic, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Doncic. The recent history of the Nets. Now, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. And as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Whew. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Pass to Nemhard. Lillard against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Lillard against Doncic. Wants to get it to Nesmith. And does. Rebounded by Kamare.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Lillard against Doncic. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Lillard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Lillard, and stolen by Jordan. To the inside. Can't hit from in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Doncic dishes to Avdia, Sarr, and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities. One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
No good on the second free throw. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Here they come.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Grizzlies, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Pass to Neesmith. And here's Avdia. Five to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And Sarr throws it down hard.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. It's Nembhard on the wing, covered by Martin. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Down low, here's Doncic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Doncic has got 5 now.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Here's Kamare. Neesmith covering. Lillard misses.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Jordan. Thompson against Avdia. Good D by Thompson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Now here is Martin. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Doncic from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's 11 points for Damian Lillard. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Avdia with a screen for Doncic. Pass to Sarr. Memphis moving that ball around. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 10 points for Luka Doncic.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Lillard from outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Doncic passes to Neesmith. Back to Doncic. 3-pointer. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. The Nets with the lead. Lillard from outside. Second shot opportunity, and Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got 6.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside, Avdia. Sar sets the screen for Doncic. For the 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pops it up for Jordan. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now, here's Nesmith. Avdia. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Kamare. Jordan outside. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet away. From 17 feet out. Nembhard with it. Here's Thompson. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Ware's checked in. Kenneth comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Walter, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Mitchell in for Luka Doncic. And then for Brooklyn, Tobias Harris is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. P.J. Washington comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Conley in for Lillard. Now, here's Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by Harris. Brooklyn leading by 5. Pass to Conley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. There's 1:34 left in the first. Here's Mitchell with the drive. And he hits the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
That one on Thompson. You know, the hopes of a super team in Brooklyn did not come to fruition at all, Richard. And you saw it firsthand.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kevin. Yes, I had a front row view to it. And look, from a fan's perspective, it's a tough take. The team brings in some of the biggest stars this league has ever seen. You are thinking championship, and you never got close.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Walker comes in for Avdia. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Walter, he's checked in for Mitchell. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the paint. Ball stolen. Out left to the wing. Down low. Lets it go from 11 and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Nets lead by 7. Doncic against Conley. 43 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 13.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Conley. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And this is the right play by Conley. Sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Connect. Misses the layup.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Conley kicks to Washington. Sends it from downtown.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
And the Nets with possession here. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Conley. Simmons is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Kamare in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Conley. From deep, Washington. Walker with the rebound. Here's Connect. Nothing on the board. Pass to Doncic. Outside, Walker. Rocket 6. Over Harris. Rebound, Brooklyn.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Kamare. Simmons inside. And they double up Simmons. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Michael Conley is third.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Doncic looking it over. There's the triple. And Doncic with the triple.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Pass to Simmons, and here is Washington. Now here is Harris, guarded by Walker. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Conley against Doncic. A step-back shot here. Rebounded by Kamare.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the Knicks.
And Simmons slams it in. Great, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Taking a look here at numbers for Mike Conley. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 11 points a game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Simmons. Now here's Washington. Here's Harris. Walker with some nice D. The Grizzlies trail by 6. He takes it in. Doncic outside. Here's Walter. Still scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Connect in the corner. And here's Walker outside. A rebound by Washington. Nets leading by 6. And here's Harris from the arc. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. Cans the 12-footer. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
To the inside. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Conley.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Doncic against Conley. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 22.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Now here's Conley. 9 points last game out. And the basket by Kamare.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Alton Connect picks one up.
Ooh, just a savvy pump fake move by Harris. He knows it'll get him some contact on the shot.
And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Make some noise for your
First free throw is good. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
Sarr with it. Defended by Jordan. Sarr, the pass to Avdia. They set the pick. Goes up to the stripe. Rebounded by the Nets. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harris inside. Defended by Avdia. A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
And stolen by Dunn. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
In transition, here come the Nets. They grab their own miss. Harris looking it over. Tries again. The Grizzlies pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
First one falls for him. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And Memphis making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Your Grizzlies Youth Nation.
go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And so it's Memphis with it. 15-point game. Back to Nesmith. Sarr with it. Jordan on him. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Sarr sets the screen for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Lillard. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Over Mitchell. Jordan kicks to Lillard. Back to Jordan. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And looking at the numbers for Lillard. Last season, he played outstanding. 4th in free throw percentage. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. Saw the pass to Nesmith. Lillard against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Lillard. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing was going their way.
In a major drought, needs to find some sort of momentum.
And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amin Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you. Rebounded by Kamare. Nets leading by 14. Thompson passes to Lillard. Thompson a screen on Mitchell. Puts it up from 12. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Lillard. And he lays it straight in. Lillard's got 20.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Mitchell against Lillard. Now, here's Mitchell, guarded closely. They set the pick. Lets it go with a three. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's Brooklyn. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down. Action here.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You know, for the Grizzlies, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
And guys, let's move on and talk about that first half from Damian Lillard. He is having himself a game.
Dame do his thing here. Such a crafty, versatile scorer. You love the leadership he provides. Kind of reminds me of a younger version of myself.
First of all, it's Dame does, and really, Kenny?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Doncic out there with Martin. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here is Doncic after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. It's Martin on the wing. At the elbow, it's Sarr. Pass to Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Thompson outside. Here's Nembhard. Thompson, a screen on Martin. Here's Nembhard. Misses the three. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Doncic outside. Over Lillard. And another basket for Memphis.
Nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Lillard, the pass to Nembhard. Come get it. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Brooklyn has possession after Luka Doncic's miss. Pass to Jordan. Thompson from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The 2K leaderboard provides assist leaders. Third is Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely. Doncic against Lillard. He lobs it up, and Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Lillard the pass to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Here's the floater.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Avdia the pass to Doncic. Martin kicks to Doncic. The 9-foot shot, and the Grizzlies take 2 more.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Pass to Nembhard. Lillard left side. Rocket 6. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside, Martin. Doncic outside. At the elbow, it's Avdia. Here's Sarr. Pass to Doncic. Doncic attacks. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And Lillard kicks to Thompson. Wants to get it to Jordan and does.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Lillard. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Avdia. Back to Doncic. Here's the 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lillard the pass to Nembhard. Screen by Jordan. Takes a 3. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
Here's Sarr. 7 points in the game. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Connect, he's checked in for Memphis. And then for Brooklyn, Washington's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Conley in for Lillard. Doncic against Conley. Pops it up for Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure a thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds.
Now, here's Doncic. 32 points in the game. Avdia against Thompson. Shot from 16. Unable to get that one.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Now, here's Washington. T right on him.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Doncic, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Thompson. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Thompson's got 8 points.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Now, here's Doncic, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's Thompson. Pass to Jordan. Outside Conley. And here's Thompson. Jordan inside. 14 points for him. Here's Conley. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that game against Brooklyn, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Ware's checked in, and it's Mitchell in for Doncic. Ware, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now, here's Thompson. 8 points for him. And it's Washington missing. Avdia against Thompson. Mitchell outside. Ware, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Thompson with the bucket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Tries the spin move. Here's Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And Memphis making a change here. Walters checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Simmons is checked in. Bounce pass, Avdia. Connect with a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss. Dunn dishes to Simmons. Well, Ben Simmons is a multiple-time All-Star, but Richard, it's been years since he has played at that level. We know about the injury history.
And I wish Ben nothing but the best. I'm rooting for him, but it's hard to talk about someone who doesn't consistently play the game, and the injuries have taken Ben out of that position.
That's good from Simmons. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Kate is checked in. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Dunn looking over the floor. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Here's Walter. Sweet little floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Harris outside. 1 second left. And so it's Brooklyn, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. Washington out there with Harris. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Conley. And it's Simmons in at the center position. Nets leading by 12. Conley left side. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Walker from past the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now here's Simmons. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Doncic against Conley. Doncic outside. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Harris. Out to Conley. Simmons sets a screen for Conley. Clock at 4. And Simmons slams it in.
Great job by Simmons. Initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
And here is Doncic for by Conley. And it's Doncic missing.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprise, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here's Doncic. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Martin's checked in for the Grizzlies. Second free throw, no good.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Done outside. Outside Conley. Here's Simmons. Shoots it up. Nice D from Doncic.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside, Walker. They set the screen. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
And the Nets making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Walker. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Over in the corner, Washington. Washington sets the pick for Harris. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Lillard against Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic. And Memphis making a change here. Barlow's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Jordan, he's checked in for Simmons. Amen Thompson comes in for Harris. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Dunn. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Doncic with the steal. Shoots over Lillard. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
The three for Doncic. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Now, here's Lillard. And the 3 off target. Here's Connect. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Connect's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, Connect is not just a shooter. He's got the strength to handle that interior contact.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Martin. Here's Lillard. Barlow grabs the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, Martin. Here's Barlow, covered by Lillard. Here's Martin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
The Nets making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Here's Kamara. On the wing, Thompson. Lillard with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Doncic passes to Sarr. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Avdia, a screen on Lillard. The 3 for Doncic. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Outside, Martin. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Outside, Avdia. And again, Memphis no good. Brooklyn's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. To the wing right side. Here's Nesmith. Sinks the three-pointer.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And Thompson kicks to Lillard. And he makes good on the layup. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Sarr with it, guarded by Jordan. Sarr with it, doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Jordan. Lillard finds Thompson. Lillard, a screen on Avdia. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Doncic. Now Avdian. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And he makes the first. And so Thompson nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 11. The Grizzlies call timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Coach was not happy with the team. He told them, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. We'll see if they listen. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
At the line for Memphis, Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Brooklyn leading by 11. And Thompson kicks to Lillard. It's Nembhard on the wing. Lillard against Martin. Lillard attacking.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lillard. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
Now, here's Doncic. Luka powering through the resistance.
I didn't think he had the room to get that shot off. Not an easy shot with such a bigger player guarding.
Lillard from outside hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Sard gets the bucket.
Luka Doncic with the assist.
1:30 left in the game. Pass to Lillard. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Jordan. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sard, has major defensive potential.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A 3 off the inbound. And it's Lillard missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Neesmith, the pass to Doncic. Here's Sard, and Sard throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sard makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Brooklyn.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball back.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Jordan.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
All free throws good from Doncic. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Nesmith.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Avdia can't hit. Doncic against Lillard. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Damian Lillard. Dame, when do you know you have a rhythm in a game like tonight?
When I was doing my pregame routine, I felt pretty good. You know, the ball was coming off my hands good. I felt calm. I felt really good coming into the night. To start the game, I was paid. We had a good pace. I let it come to me. I got a few clean looks, and, you know, I had some high-quality makes. And, you know, after that, I was like, this got potential to be a good night, and that's what it turned into.
It certainly was a very good night for you, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, DeAndre Jordan.
We make it hot, we gon' turn up the temperature. Got a little she the signature. Had to sit down and I read me some literature. He try and cross me, you know I'm a finisher. I grab that officially. They got a deficiency. Preaching our songs, I'ma need me in ministry. I'm out of London enjoying the scenery. Scamming the bank, I ain't getting. How you gonna swipe with no massive negligent? But I still can get ignorant. Don't talk with me looking like Lola. She kinda crazy, I think she.
play college around me. Sit behind this, I dog me. I wasn't too good at math, on God, I run with problem solvers. I'm a money harlot, not even all of it. People falling, gotta go, money calling. 34, feel like Giannis. Niggas Giannis. Bro, that's beyond me. Get on side me. I don't party. Nobody money Scotty. Touch, try, Harley. Harley. I say, foot like I won't go hit Barney. Look just like Barney. I live it, you record it. Daytime, we performance. Nighttime, I'm in the foreign. New got it parted. Why she think she important? Old time, you know I ain't getting none. I like my boy. She 5, son. I'm tired, I'm way too big. I know you weak, baby, don't lie, I know you sleep. Hey, when I get home, I just won't. You already know I don't.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
Well, I think for the Thunder, they're happy with how they've played as of late. This is the time of year for optimism. This early in the season, anything is possible.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They've got Jaylen Brown. Trey Jones is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Collins in at the power forward position. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Paolo Banchero. Mikal Bridges is out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Thompson, and it's Messi in at the center. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A., take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
Jones finds Collins. Inside, here's Brown. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Jones against Henderson. Now here's Thompson. Banchero right side. Just 4 to shoot. No good. Now Brown. Outside LaVine. First quarter of play, a minute in. High arcing shot. The Thunder with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Way to stay strong, Paolo. Not letting the foul get the better of them.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for one, Paolo Banchero.
The free throw drops for Banchero. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Brown. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. Ayton, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Here's Henderson. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Messi. Now here's Bridges. Banchero the screen. Henderson for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Here's LaVine. Left side, Brown. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Henderson misses. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Jones, the pass to Collins. Jones against Henderson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, BA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And he makes a first. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And he can't hit the second. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
And the Spurs with possession here, following the bucket by the Thunder. Brown against Thompson. Oh, sweet move. And Brown with the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Henderson. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Henderson's got 5 now.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Pass to Aiden. Banchero against Collins. Just 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Levine for 3. Nice D from Bridges. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Banchero passes to Henderson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 7 points in the game.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for San Antonio. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Oklahoma City, second.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Spurs trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Henderson, the pass to Banchero. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Now here's Brown. He gets it in there. Brown's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Henderson misses. The Spurs have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Levine. Thompson with a steal. Here's Misi. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. 2 points. That one goes. Banchero's got 7 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
George, he's checked in for Collins. Brown finds George. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Porter. Bridges against Levine. And here's Bridges. Coming off a 16-point game against Atlanta. Just 3 to shoot. And here's Porter outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Brogdon. Brown, a screen on Green. Brogdon against Green. Missed inside. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Down low. Here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
The first one falls. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for San Antonio. John Collins comes in for Brown. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 4. Pass to George. Porter against Brogdon from deep 3-point range. San Antonio again can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Porter. Here's Clark. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. 13.
And that one misses. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. George against Porter. Pass to Collins. Over Green. San Antonio again can't hit. Thunder leading by 6. Bridges outside. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. That one goes. Count it.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Porter the pass to Bridges. Shoots over Levine. Bridges misses.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Brogdon. And now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
Proving once again Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Bridges against Levine. And the basket by Bridges.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Porter against Brogdon. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Levine with a screen on Porter. Pass to Vucevic. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
We've got Brandon Clark. Kevin Porter is out there with Josh Green. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Green, the pass to Clark. Porter against Brogdon. And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Strawther. Brogdon with the ball. He's guarded by Porter. Brogdon, the pass to George. From deep. Porter pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And San Antonio making a change here. Jones is checked in. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
It's stolen by Green, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Here's Vucevic. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Thunder leading by 11. Here's Porter. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Brogdon. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Porter. Here's Hendricks. Banchero outside. Rebound San Antonio. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Jones. Looking to win the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Banchero. 20 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Banchero passes to Porter. Here's Hendricks. Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
The drive by Brogdon. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Six to shoot. Over Green. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
And just totally relentless. increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. The coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Levine, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Spurs trail by 15. Jones with the ball. Collins with a screen on Porter to the inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
They're really working the paint now.
For San Antonio, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Levine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Scoot Henderson.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
That free throw good from Levine. For the Thunder, Thompson comes in for Clark. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Porter Jr. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for San Antonio. That one misses. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. These teams aren't going anywhere.
Now here's Vucevic. No made baskets yet. Back to Jones. 4-3. San Antonio again can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Henderson. Rebound by San Antonio. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jones. Collins outside. Back to Jones. Here's Brown. Guarded by Banchero. Inside. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Levine.
And what a dunk by Levine. Looking to punish the defense.
Misi's shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Levine. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Now, they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And here are the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Bridges misses.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Jones against Henderson. Left side Jones. Pass to Brown. To the paint. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Vucevic has got his first points of the night. Thunder leading by 10. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And the Thunder making a change here. Clark's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. George, he's checked in for Collins. Here's Clark. Henderson outside. Pass to Bridges. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by George. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Levine. Brown with it. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Messi. Thompson outside. And here's Henderson to the middle.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your thunder, BC taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Williams is checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. Now here's Jones. He's got 5. Pass to Levine. Now Vucevic. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Vucevic, a screen on Bridges. Here's Levine. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Count the basket.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6. And Brown rising high for the finish.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Brown against Thompson. Pass to Messi. Bridges with it. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Brown. Goes back up. Clark outside. Here's Bridges. Thompson, a screen on Levine. Here's Bridges. And finally they hit one. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with this perimeter shooting.
And the Spurs making a change here. Collins checked in. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter. And it's getting them to the free throw line.
Steps back. Here's Messi, covered by Vucevic. And here's Thompson for 3. The offensive rebound.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Messi. Clark outside. Henderson against Jones. There's the triple. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Levine. He's guarded by Bridges. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early goings. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Spurs.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from three. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus on getting easier looks there, Ernie.
Not everybody can be like the Jet, though, who shot a career 40% from behind the line.
39.9%. That half year in Atlanta killed it, Ernie.
I would agree with that.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Spurs trail by 10. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. John Collins out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Trey Jones. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's LaVine. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And just getting more and more dangerous on the pick and roll situation. John Collins with a smart play there.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Misi. Pass to Bridges. And Caro outside. Now here's Thompson. Thompson a screen on Jones. And Caro outside. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Jones, the pass to Brown. Outside LaVine. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Banchero. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And he drops the first. And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Misi. He's got 5. Thompson, a screen on Jones. Here's Henderson. The kick out to Banchero. The 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Jones. He's got 5. And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite. The 2nd overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Collins outside. Brown inside, defended by Thompson. Back to Collins. Jones feels it out. They still need this. And he lays it up and in. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Thompson. Now Banchero. From outside the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Collins. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks down the triple. 14 points for him.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Banchero outside. Pass to Misi. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Here's Brown. 3-pointer. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Now here's Thompson. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, not to be denied. Banchero.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Henderson against Jones. Inside. And he banks in the layup.
Really heads up there. Plays where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Mark is checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Misi. To the inside. Banchero. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Woo! Using electric speed. LaVine just relishes the opportunity to drive through the defense.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Henderson with the ball for Oklahoma City. Down low.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense. Disorganized, defense pays. Spurs trail by 12. Brown looking around. LaVine with a screen on Banchero. Brown against Banchero. Brown, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Jones. And Carroll passes to Henderson. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Ayton finds Jones. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Thunder leading by 14. Here's Henderson.
Yes, sir! That's what I tuned in for right there. Wow. Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And that replay courtesy of... The AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And for the Spurs, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Look at Brown banging inside.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Bridges passes to Clark. Now here's Banchero. Stolen by Ayton. Now Jones. He's got 9. Brown passes to Jones. Bridges against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Collins outside. No good with the triple. Thunder leading by 14. Bridges down low. Brown's there. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Brogdon's checked in. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Levine surveys the D. Collins with a screen on Henderson. To the wing on the left. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Hendricks is checked in for Oklahoma City. Green comes... in for Henderson. Vucevic, he's checked in for San Antonio. George comes in for Zach LaVine. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Pass to Bridges. Back to Porter. Here's Hendricks. The 3-ball. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Hendricks has got 6.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
George, a screen on Bridges. Brown against Bridges. Up top, Collins. Right side, Brogdon. Up and over Porter. And it's Brogdon missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Bridges down low. Defended by Brown. Pass to Clark. Here's Hendricks. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Strawther's checked in for San Antonio. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Brogdon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
Malcolm Brogdon taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the veteran leadership Brogdon offers is tremendous. It's clear his younger teammates listen to what he has to say.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Thunder leading by 14. Pass to Hendricks. Now Porter, guarded by Brogdon. Clark with a screen on Brogdon. And here's Porter outside. Strawther grabs a miss. San Antonio's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
The Thunder shooting a fantastic 57%. Bridges down low. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That one misses for Vucevic.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2. Josh Green.
The first free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And so he makes both from the line. 12 seconds left in the third. Here's Jones. Uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got 6 here in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
1 second left. That shot is off. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. We've got Green. He's out there with Kevin Porter. Paolo Banchero is out there with Brandon Clark. and it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
At the line for your Thunder, Paolo Banchero, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. So hits one and misses one at the line.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Here's George. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Jones against Porter. Vucevic in the post. Over Clark. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Porter, and the layup falls. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Outside for Levine. It's George on the wing. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Hendricks. 5 to shoot. Banchero outside. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Down by 15. Vucevic with it. To the middle. Here's Levine. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Jones against Porter. Clark with the screen. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Vucevic, a screen on Porter. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got 6 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
There's a screen. Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Levine. Spurs trail by 15. To the paint. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Can't hit from in close. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Porter, the pass to Banchero. Spins. Rebound by San Antonio. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Jones from outside. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Hey everyone, coming onto the floor right now are your star chasers. Let them hit it.
Henderson, he's checked in for Green. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Henderson. His shot that time, not on target. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Jones. Porter pulls it in. Pass to Banchero. Here's Hendricks. And here's Porter. Banchero driving hard. No good on the shot. Collins with the defensive effort. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Porter. Brogdon with the ball. Outside, Brown. Now Aiden. Over Banchero. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Banchero's got 8 rebounds in the game. Count that bucket. Banchero's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Here's Brown. Collins right side. The steal. Pass to Banchero. Good on the bucket. Banchero's got 26 points.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from being close.
Back to Jones. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the Other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Thunder. And here's Brown for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Thunder leading by 18. Pass to Hendricks. By Brogdon. Order the pass to Clark.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Brandon Clark.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Thompson, he's checked in for Hendricks. And it's Bridges in for Porter Jr. And San Antonio also making a switch. Levine, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for San Antonio. 19-point game. On the wing, Levine. Inside, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
Part of passing the rock is calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Oklahoma City leading by 19. Thompson finds Banchero. Henderson with a screen on Collins. Here's Banchero. Second chance shot. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
Jones, the pass to Levine. Back to Jones. Clock at 4. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Jones hits them both.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. Here's Henderson. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jones against Henderson. Here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. Oh my goodness! Brown would not be denied! The Thunder have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Henderson finds Banchero. Henderson with a screen on Collins. For 3. Scoot Henderson. That's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Jones. Ayton, a screen on Henderson. Pass to Ayton. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got assist number 5 here tonight. Thunder leading by 16. Bridges with it. Henderson with a screen on Levine. Here's Bridges. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Paolo Banchero.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And here's Brown for 3. Misi grabs the board. Henderson, the pass to Banchero. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Got to give him respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Levine. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown can't hit.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Banchero against Collins. Banchero outside. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Paolo Banchero.
Our flames are catching on fire.